Hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, what a joy, what a delight, what a fun concert. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Happy Thursday. We're back. It's time. The day we've all been waiting for. We're gonna play more Dizzy. We're gonna play more Dizzy, because, of course, there's more Dizzy. There's more Dizzy games to play. We're gonna play more Dizzy. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play Crystal Kingdom Dizzy today. It's absolutely brilliant. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Hello. I'm leaning off the frame. Let's move over here. Welcome. I cannot get enough. That concert scene at the opening of Quick Snacks, so cool. Excellent. Good stuff. Welcome, everybody. Let me say hello. Hello to Dana. Hello to Tricatos. It's a nice dizzy pyramid you have there. Hello to Gangrel. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Azora Justin. Hello, Goof Muffin. Hello, Arisato Minato. Hello, Doric Dream. Hello, Dialoco. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Alana Ray. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, Dino Please. Hello, Gangrel. I think I got you already, but that's a nice pyramid you have there. Hello, Rappyland. Hello, Krelosh. Hello, Duck Admirer. Hello, SGBU. I think I got everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're back to play more Dizzy. Dizzy never stops. It just doesn't. We have 4,000 million more Dizzy games to play. This is the seventh Dizzy game. The seventh Dizzy game. They pumped more of these out than they did Mega Man games. Like, they cranked these bad boys out. This is the seventh Dizzy game. We'll be playing for the microcomputers specifically. The biggest hero of them all. Almeisha, welcome. Welcome, Twisted Mentat. Welcome, Hosanna. Welcome in, everybody. The seventh Dizzy game. Dizzy 7. This one, they've made some changes to Dizzy, as we will see soon enough. It looks pretty scuffed. I can't lie. I'm excited to play it, though. So, where do I even start? Where do I even start? Oh. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Everstraw. Welcome to the stream. There he is. There's Dizzy. This is Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. This one represents a bit of a departure from the previous games because they actually tinkered with the gameplay mechanics. The previous 6 games have all had very consistent behavior with regard to controls and gameplay and how the adventure unfolds. They're changing things with this game. They thought perhaps, maybe, Dizzy was in need of some changes. We'll see if that is to the better or not. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it's. We'll see. We don't want to judge before we play the game. Oh, Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. This will be the final Dizzy we play on microcomputers until we get to the modern era of microcomputer Dizzy games, because of course it's incredibly complicated. This was released after some of the home console Dizzies, but not after all of them. My timelines are confusing. This was not made by the Oliver twins. I don't think they had much input at all. The Oliver twins, of course, were the founders of Dizzy, the original inventors of Dizzy. They're off doing their own things right now. They're working on Nintendo games and being all fancy. They had no time for microcomputer nonsense. This one, also different from previous Dizzy games. Typically, Dizzy, up until now, every port has been the same game. You got your Dizzy on your Spectrum, you got your Dizzy on your Commodore 64, you got your Dizzy on your Amstrad CPC, the 3 heavy hitters. And if you bought, say, Spellbound Dizzy on any one of those 3 computers, you'd get the same experience. This game, they tailored the ports to the specific hardware they were porting the game to. So, I thought it'd be fun since we've been playing ZX Spectrum games, ZX Spectrum games for the last 6 Dizzy games. We're going to mix things up today, and we're going to check out the Amstrad CPC version of Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. Because it's different. It looks different. Visually, it's quite delightful. Never mind the picture in the bottom left corner, or the sticker down there. We're not playing the Spectrum. We're playing the Amstrad version of this game. We'll see why very soon, once we actually boot it up. Oh, Hackstralian, welcome. There are so many unofficial, non-canonical Dizzies. I've just been playing canon Dizzies. I've just been playing mainline series of Dizzy games. There are hundreds of Dizzy fan games. There are literally hundreds of Dizzy fan games. Literally hundreds of them. We could be playing Dizzy and nothing but Dizzy for the next 10 years. Maybe we'll do that. We probably won't, but maybe we will. Let's look at the box. I'm anxious to play Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. It's absolutely brilliant. Biggest hero of them all since Amiga Power. Free stickers and poster. High adventure, rich rewards, big trouble. UK's most popular action game hero. Most popular computer game hero, excuse me. Here we see Dizzy swinging from a vine. He's got a whip, a cool hat. There's a bird riding a cannonball. There's a Crystal Kingdom in the background. There's a pirate ship. There's a snake. There's alligators. There's treasure. There's... Oh, this looks wonderful. There's rapids. Oh. They've changed the packaging for this game as well. So my understanding is this one is actually released in like a proper box. Most Spectrum games, most microcomputer games for that matter, were just like released on cassette or disc, and they're very, very small packaging because they were mostly budget titles for a couple pounds at most. This one, they were a bit more ambitious. We got a fancy box here. If we turn this fancy box over, we can read about the game. Look at that. We can read about the game. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy, the biggest hero of them all, returns for high adventure, rich rewards, and big trouble. Join Superstar Dizzy in his most exciting adventure yet. 4 complete worlds of magic and mystery await. Dude, look at Freddy! Featuring all the brilliant Dizzy characters and more interaction than ever before. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy has amazing graphics, sound, and music, now including Codemaster's unique Game Genie enhancer codes for added entertainment. The mystical crystal treasures of the Yokefolk have been stolen from the Temple of Zafar. Return them fast, or, as prophecy has it, Dizzy's world will be under the shadow of darkness forever. Time's running out. I'd like to draw your attention to the red box there on the left side. Playability is why you buy games. And Codemaster's stuff always has plenty of that. What were they on back in the day? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I like my games to be playable. Obviously. That's like saying edibility is why you eat food. And our restaurant's food is edible. Like, what? What? What's up, Mr. Radon? Mr. Mooncat? Welcome, everybody. That does say capped, Beardy. C''APT. Usually apostrophes are to take the place of dropped letters when you're truncating words. This is just apt, Beardy. I like Freddy, though. Look at Freddy the Frog. Oh, Jade, our bird has a name up there. There's Dizzy. Codemasters supplied crates of beer. Reviewers were so drunk they didn't care. I would believe that, and I would be on their sides, the reviewer side. If that were the case, yeah. If I were a game reviewer in the 1990s, I'd probably be easily bribed as well. Look at these screenshots. Cargo Crusade, Sleepy Hollow, Dark Cavern, Hero Dizzy, Seamus Place, The Busy Docks. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I can't wait to play this. What do we do now? I haven't... The stickers are boring. I'm sorry. I didn't get a picture of the stickers to look at. The poster. What do you know? It's literally the box art. Here's the poster. It's literally just the box art. Sick. I mean, it's a pretty good picture. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty cool, but it's literally just the box art. If we turn the poster over, you get the instructions with the deep lore and the story. We don't need to know how to load it. Oh, there's Jade again. The sun does not always shine in the Yokefolk village. In fact, this particular day is looking remarkably grim. Stormy clouds thunder across the sky, the rain hammers down, the electricity flickers, and to top it all, Grand Dizzy's in an awful mood. The source of Grand Dizzy's bad mood is his egg ache. The old duffer had been practicing his somersaults in the kitchen and slipped on the wet floor. What do you think you're doing bouncing around like that at your age? Groaned Dizzy under the strain of picking up the old egg. You'll give yourself a nasty crack on the head. It's the temple in the Crystal Kingdom, spluttered Grand Dizzy. It's been robbed. Every egg knows that if the crystal sword, chalice, and crown are removed from the temple, terrible strange things will happen to the Yokefolk. Dizzy looked outside. Things did look decidedly bad. It still doesn't explain why you were jumping off the kitchen chair, Grand Dizzy, said Dizzy. Well, young fella egg, said Grand Dizzy, puffing himself up slightly. Oh, I'm sick and tired of you always sorting things out. I'm gonna get into shape, pack my knapsack, and save the Yokefolk myself. I was really heroic in my day, you know. A salty tear formed in Dizzy's eye. I don't know, Grand Dizzy. What are we gonna do with you? Gushed Dizzy in his best sympathetic yet caring voice. Grand Dizzy was packed off to bed. But the moment everyone's back was turned, he jumped up and continued to whinge loudly at anything he could find that would listen. Dizzy decided that he must begin his trek to retrieve the Yokefolk's treasure. Packed his knapsack and popped on his new safari hat. Dizzy grimaced and, through gritted teeth, dramatically declared, Don't fear, Grand Dizzy. The lost treasures of the Yokefolk will soon be found. And so, Dizzy began a whole new adventure. Can our hero succeed again? Game Genie. Game Genie is a character who loves to help people play games. If you give him some special code words, he'll try his best to help you out. Note down the special codes given you at the end of each act. At the start of the game, you may instantly travel back to this act by walking through the doors marked 2, 3, or 4. At this point, Game Genie will ask you your code word. Type it in using the keyboard. If you don't know any codes, then just walk off the left-hand side of the screen. Use the spaces below to mark down the special codes you find. So Game Genie, I don't know why they're calling it Game Genie. I guess kind of to advertise the Game Genie for home consoles. But it's just a password system. Yeah, this game has passwords. The first Dizzy game with passwords. It also implies that there's levels. Like there's progression of stages in this Dizzy game. Every Dizzy game up until now has just been one big adventure. You start it and you play till it's over. Now we got passwords. We got Game Genie. Oh, there's Freddy! Hints and tips. Hint. Collect the objects. Oh, good hint. Game Genie may be able to help you, and the pirates may have pinched the treasure. What a good hint. I mean, that's helpful. You can't beat the game without collecting the objects. That's all you. That's important information. Here's your controls. You press the buttons. Oh, the helpline. Look at all these games. We still haven't played any of the Amiga versions of Dizzy. They got Dizzy, they got Magic Land, they got Treasure Island, they got Prince of the Yoke, they got Fantasy World, they got Spellbound. We've played all of those. Little Puff, Rockstar, Seymour in Hollywood, Spike in Transylvania, Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. I don't need hints. Don't need hints. Don't need hints. Codemasters credits. Design Dave Thompson, Brian Hartley, Craig Kelsall, Paul Ranson, Philip Oliver. One of the Olivers was involved, at least in design. Programming Craig and Dave. I don't recognize any of these names other than Philip Oliver. I don't see Fred or Pete. So that's a good sign. No Fred and Pete. Get them out of here. Imagine calling the Dizzy helpline. The operator says, "Have you tried collecting the objects?" that tracks with what I've heard about the helpline. I cannot get over Hazemaker saying he called the helpline and they just told him to get good. That's like the funniest thing I've ever heard. Let's play it. Let's just play Dizzy. Let's just dive in. We got a big game to play. Multiple acts. Game Genie. Let's play the game. Oh, the Amstrad. Here we go. Amstrad. How do I do this? Cat. Okay, Crystal. We need to run. Crystal. We're in for a treat here. Because like I said, there's a bit of a facelift here. Oh, yes. That was beautiful. Up until now, we've only played Dizzy on the Spectrum. I'm so excited for this. I couldn't get joystick to work with 1 second of attempt, so we need to do keyboard and go like this. I can use joy to key. Let's go. If we enter the Game Genie code, just so we could walk off indoors. The song only works or only plays on this screen. No doors, no. We gotta listen to the song. I think that might be a full loop. Oh, Hazemaker, welcome. Left empty, welcome. Yeah. Start game. There he is. Oh. Tango Bunny, thank you for the 16-month resub. Thank you very much. I'm gonna crop this down and get rid of the black space here. One moment. Let's crop that. Beautiful. So I'm still playing in a bit of a window here, but that's fine. What did they do to him? Here we go. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. Got a cherry. So right off the bat, there are a number of weird things, like, under the hood. He doesn't roll. He doesn't roll anymore. And you'll notice he stops spinning mid-jump. You have air control over Dizzy after he's jumped. He doesn't roll. And he looks like he's looked like he's inbred. Like, what? It's so jacked. He doesn't roll, no. They changed everything. Yeah, I messed around with the Spectrum version for a couple minutes just to compare. No, he's just this now. All right, let's start playing Dizzy. We gotta wait. Pick that up. Look at the snake, though. Well, I got owned. Get the coin. So based on the instructions, this game takes place over the course of multiple acts. I don't know what that means specifically. And yeah, we have hearts in the bottom left, we have score, we have eggs in the bottom right. The snake seems to have an inconsistent movement pattern. Oh, Dizzy got owned. What is this hitbox? How did... What? Let's explore. Daisy's house. Oh, there's Daisy. I'm not used to Dizzy games having color. Oh, Dizzy's dead again. I think we need to drop the weight here. Yeah. Hello, Daisy. How are you? Not too happy after you messed my bedroom up. Sorry. Okay. Goodbye. I got hit. The backyard. Wait, is that CJ? Hey, CJ, how's tricks? I'm starving, Dizzy. Do you have any peanuts on you? No. Sorry. Riveting dialogue. CJ's from other Codemasters games. He was a star of... I don't know the name of any of his games. I've never played a CJ game. I'm so excited to play other Codemasters games, to be honest. We've just been, like, locked into Dizzy for so long. There's so many other cool games by Codemasters I'd love to play. CJ's Elephant Antics, yeah. CJ in the USA as well. Oh, he's a globe-trotting elephant. The garden, let's get another weight. Looks like these cherries are only serving to get score. And we can also enter buildings in this one. A new feature. Press up to enter. Oh my god! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get a game over on this level. Alana, thank you for the 9-month resub. Yeah. Good old Legend of Gel. Let's go to the left here. Oh wait, a wishing well. Let's use our coin in the wishing well. Sorry. Only gems and banknotes accepted. What? Dude, look at these hitboxes. Alright, this is the hardest game ever made. Game over. Oh, Digital Duck, welcome. Collinson, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I know I've missed a lot of people. Let's grab that. Mostly, yeah, Kama-san, just for the variety. We've been playing Spectrum versions up till now, and since this game specifically has custom graphics for the different versions, Amstrad, the Commodore, and the Spectrum, we figured we'd just mix things up a little bit and play one of the different versions. Another thing I don't like, well, he falls through these clouds really fast. You can't hold the jump button anymore to automatically jump as soon as Dizzy lands. If you hold the jump button, he just does one single jump. So I have to relearn how to play Dizzy. Let's go with the left here. The waterfall. Use the coin. Oh, there's an Amiga droplet. Okay, looks like we have to go up into the clouds somehow. There's a whole bunch of rooms. I don't know how to go up. Maybe if we put both weights on this button, the elevator will go even higher. So let's drop one. It's insane to me that Dizzy doesn't roll. It is insane that Dizzy doesn't roll in this game. Like, what? What is Dizzy without rolling? And like, air control. Look at that. This is so weird. Hi, Daisy. Sorry, I messed up your bedroom. Oh, we can stand on this. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go. The Grand Dizzy's house. Dude, why does Grand Dizzy have snakes? What's this? Hello, Grand Dizzy. Don't bother me now, Dizzy. Got too many things to worry about. Okay. See ya. The cherries don't seem to heal me. Oh, it's Denzel. Oh, look at these houses. This is kind of cool. Hi, Denzel. You look very busy. I'm trying to fix Grand Dizzy's glasses, but I've lost some of my tools. Have you seen any of them? No. Sorry, I haven't. High in the sky. Dude, that bird! Oh my god. Goof Muffin, thank you for the 2-month resub. Oh no! What the heck? Okay, here we go. The woods. Screwdriver. Look at the little egg. The bear pit? I'm kind of into this. Like, this is a nice little style. As twisted and sickly as poor Dizzy looks, the game looks pretty nice. Like, look at the little bird. Oh my god. He falls through clouds so quickly now. Poor Dizzy. What did they do to him? Alright, let's go give the screwdriver to Denzel. Great, you found my screwdriver, thanks. I won't be needing the spanner anymore. You don't fix glasses with a spanner. What were you doing? The music is kind of catchy, but I don't really know how I feel about it yet. Maybe the different versions or the different stages will have different songs. Dude, the snake reset positions. Dora's house, okay. Ooh, health. I missed it. That smells good. Oh, Dizzy! I'm trying to cook these fairy cakes, but the power keeps going off. I'm sorry to hear that. That's it? Okay. Jerry. I'll try using the spanner on the generator over here. With a loud bang and a puff of smoke, the generator bursts into life. You can't see it, you just have to imagine that it bursts into life. Hey CJ, how's tricks? Dora? Did the generator fix your problem? I fixed the generator, Dora. Great, why don't you have one of my cakes? Thanks a lot, Dora. Ooh, that looks so good. Did you find any peanuts? No, but I've got a fairy cake. Will that do? Excellent. Hold my umbrella for me, will you? Alright. I feel like we've already solved like half the game. Let's go back up. I want to get this cherry that's over here. There we go. I want to go for maximum score here. She used eggs to make the cakes. I mean, I hope not, but probably. Can I go up here? This might be one of the first Dizzy games since the very first one that we don't have to scour the map and move railings around to find coins or stars or any of that nonsense. We might just have a straightforward adventure. This might be a normal game. So there's still rooms up above me I don't know how to reach. We gotta go this way. The snake resets! Here we go, here we go. I wanted this heart. Oh, I gotta click this. That's a really good Dizzy. I love it. Excellent Maru Rune. Excellent Dizzy. How did... I got some questionable hitboxes here. Can't jump that far. Oh, the waterfall, the waterfall, the waterfall. Yeah, here we go. Amiga droplet. Oh, the cave. That's a bat. Oh my god. Okay, I guess that works. Inside the cave. Diamond! Yo, let's go. Wait, is that one of the treasures? Cherry. Dude, he doesn't, like, hug ceilings anymore when you jump. This is so weird, man. Everything feels wrong. Everything about this game feels so wrong. What? The torch. I want to go give this diamond to Grand Dizzy, I suppose. Or maybe throw it down the well? Greetings, I'm the Great Game Genie. I can grant you one wish. What would you like? Could you make Grand Dizzy talk to me? Is that what the Game Genie looks like? That looks like King Graham from like King's Quest 1. That face. Just the face. I can't really make out what I'm looking at. He's got like his arms crossed. Does he have like a fancy colorful vest on? I don't know. You should make Dizzy talk to me. Your wish is granted. Could have wished for literally anything in the world. And Dizzy wishes for friendship. Hitbox! Okay. Grand Dizzy, you look worried. I am Dizzy. I am. Alright, maybe this game's good. Maybe this is awesome. They got a sense of humor. They got jokes. This is alright. Did he fix those glasses? No, these things take time. Alright. Daisy's still pissed. I don't seem to have anything to do. I haven't used this gold coin anywhere. Hello. 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 Oh, Retro Gaming Denmark, welcome. Back at it with more Dizzy. Da, 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 da. There doesn't seem to be anything to do. Let's go. Let's talk to everybody again. And see what Dora has to say. Hello. So, who's saying hello here? It's not explicitly clear. Is Dizzy walking up to these people and saying hello, and they are just completely stone-faced, no response, cold shoulder? I think so. I think everybody hates Dizzy, and they don't want to talk to him. They don't want anything to do with him. He's been up for 3 days straight on a bender. He looks hideous. I just wish he would go take a shower and sleep it off. I guess we go this way? There's nothing to do! Let's go over here. The bear trap. Well, I'm almost certainly dead. Oh? Okay, sure. I take 2 hits to get 1 extra life, which is equivalent to 3 hits. So we came out ahead in that exchange there. Took 2 hits to get 3 back. Maybe I need to be moving these railings. We can't use the coin here. Only gems and banknotes. I have no idea what to do. Might use to take these weights off the elevators and use them somewhere else, but I'm not really sure where else. Treetops. Here, okay. This jump. Where'd my coin go? I lost my coin. I wonder if we can get up higher in the clouds. Maybe? The bird! Oh dear. Can I ride the spider? Is this like prehistoric man? I cannot. Where'd my coin go? What the heck? Did I drop it accidentally? I might have dropped it accidentally. I guess we won. This is a pretty pitiful garden. I gotta say, pretty pitiful garden here. Can I pick up this box? No. Can I pick up the window? No. Can I steal Dora's chair? No. Huh. What? Dizzy's almost dead. Great, Dizzy, you look worried. I am, Dizzy, I am. What in the world is this? This is a fake game. Oh! Dylan! No, we have to figure out how to get to Dylan. Can I jump on these? Chroma crystals, welcome. I agree, I really like their use of color here. My only complaint is that Dizzy looks just completely deranged. But that's okay, compromises must be made. Why did I choose this version of the others? A variety. I saw screenshots of this one specifically, I was like, oh, we gotta play it. That's pretty much it. I guess we'll go back in here? I'm missing something, obviously. Game over. Try again. Put the weight on. Let's go left first. What's green does he say if we don't make the wish? Hello. Don't bother me now, Dizzy. I've got too many things to worry about. Okay. I didn't get the other weight. The coin. Dizzy run! Another thing that this game has changed is now enemies have like a default position that they're in when you first enter the screen. And they teleport back to that default position every time you enter the screen. Previous Dizzy games, their movement was consistent. Like you could plan in advance, say I want the snake to be on the left side of the screen when I re-enter, so I leave the screen when the snake's all the way to the left, then later on when I re-enter that screen, it saves the snake's position. Now, they will just, the rooms are always in the same state, at least the enemies are, every time you enter it. Okay, so that eats my coin. Okay. Well, there goes my coin. I threw it in the well and didn't get anything for it. Oh, dizzy! Gotta go this way, get the screwdriver. I don't think I can get up any higher into the clouds than I currently am. It's not without some tricky shenanigans. We'll just take the bear pit damage. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Maybe I'm missing like invisible items hidden behind obstacles I can't see. No! Dizzy's dead! Cherry? That didn't really work out in my favor. What's down here? Nothing important. This is customary for me playing Dizzy games, by the way. I always get stuck. Like right at the start. It just always happens. Alright, let's go give the screwdriver to Denzel. Dizzy 1 reset positions as well? Okay. It's been, God, almost 5 months since I played Dizzy 1, so I've forgotten a lot of it. Screwdriver, get the spanner. There's gotta be a way up there. I can't make that jump. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I've underestimated Dizzy's power. Not even close. Not even close. I missed the cherry. Let's talk to Dora again. Get the pie. Hello. Give this to CJ. Umbrella lets us go into the cave to get the gem. I want to get the cherry over here. Anything to pick up here? This is weird. No idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, the bats. And avoid the... I bounced! Dizzy bonked. Dizzy bonked. So in previous games, again with the comparisons, in previous games if you jumped and Dizzy hit a ceiling, you would kind of roll along the ceiling and then land. Here, Dizzy jumps and hits a ceiling, he instantly starts dropping. Like, everything has changed about this. Nothing feels right. Like, look at, he's not supposed to. Cherry. Hey, chat business, welcome. Tetrahedra, welcome. This game feels completely wrong, Tetrahedra. They tinkered with everything. It does not play like a traditional Dizzy adventure. Why can I jump through that ceiling? I guess to help you avoid the bat? Throw the gem. There's the Game Genie. Okay. Snake hitboxes. There must be like invisible doors I can enter? I cannot believe. Why is there a spider over there? Let's try and investigate the treetops. So the fact that there's a spider there should mean we can go like... What? Okay, I guess not. Oh my god, the spider! This is a fake game. There's no more game. I guess we did it. I guess we beat the game. This is the end. I have no idea what to do. Seems like we should be able to go up into the clouds somehow. But these are all out of reach. There could be a fantasy wall we're supposed to just walk right through. Let's think back to previous Disney games. There could be a fantasy wall we can just walk right through. What the? There's like a little ledge there. Okay, the Amiga droplets still kill even if we have the umbrella. Good to know. Oh my god, this game's impossible. Looks like there's rooms up above here. This music's kind of catchy. Okay, that torch hurts. That torch hurts. So I think what I'm missing, and this is painful to say and think about, I'm guessing that there's a door I can enter, because this game has a dedicated enter the door button. I'm guessing there's a door I can enter that's just invisible. Like a black splotch of background is secretly a door I'm supposed to go inside. Because I can't think of anything else. Like, I don't have any items to try. Unless I've soft blocked by throwing the coin in the well. Which could be. Yeah, there's no railings to even pick up. What are... What happens if I drop the umbrella here? Oh dear. Well, now we've done it. Alright, game over. Oh. I can't pick it back up. Reset the computer. That's not the solution. That's not the solution. Oh, pirates. Keyboard. I'm using joy to key. Bind them like that. Continue. Start game. Unless the Game Genie secretly gave me a code hidden in his text, and that's how we get to level 2, is by resetting the game and entering a secret code word. So usually the waterfall here is a solid wall, but the holding the umbrella lets you walk through it. Don't drop the umbrella in the middle of the waterfall, though. Now we know. What the heck? Zerp, welcome. I don't know how I feel about this game yet. I'm completely stuck. Oh, I missed the button. Maybe there's some shenanigans with the weights here. I don't think there's a spot I can set the platform to still be able to get up there. I think they accounted for it. Oh, like that. There's a not quite. Can we go in? We can't go inside Daisy's house and like try and clean up her bedroom. Maybe we can sneak in the window. Oh, we sneak in the window. Okay. Whip. Why does Daisy have a whip in her bedroom? You know, I think I know why she has a whip in her bedroom, and I approve. Good for her. She likes to have fun. Let's see if we can talk to her now. Hello, Daisy. How are you? Not too happy after you messed my bedroom up. Sorry. So now we can probably use the whip to swing and visit, what's his face up there? Dylan. Let's get the heart. Whip! What is that? Oh, okay. Don't, yeah. 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 Here's Dylan. How's it hanging, dude? Peace, brother. What's that? It's Grand Dizzy's paper. I'm studying my stars. You don't believe all that, do you? Why not? I finished reading now. You can have the paper. Thanks. Alright, let's go solve the rest of the puzzles. And now that Grand Dizzy will speak with us after we do his fetch quest, we can give him the paper and progress the game. Everything's coming together. heart. I keep wanting to jump on that cloud, but nope, gotta go this way. Let's get this heart right here. I guess maybe for optimization we want to try and get that first without taking any damage and then pick up the 2 hearts. It doesn't really matter. Get the cherry! Yes! Alternate reality. I've been kind of wanting to replay alternate reality, the dungeon, because I did not make any progress in that game when I tried to play it. The problem is there's simply too many games. It's the problem of our time. Okay, we've got the spanner. Now we go bash the generator. There's a cherry down here I haven't collected yet. I missed it! Smabbled Bear, welcome. D-Genesis-Fi, welcome. Only the one Dizzy game had fall damage. Only Spellbound Dizzy so far has had fall damage. Maybe some of the home console Dizzies have fall damage as well. I haven't played them yet, so I don't know. Just that one. The most tedious Dizzy game ever conceived has fall damage as well. At this one, we get sickly Dizzy. Cake. Maybe we can make it. We'll try and make it through the cave without getting killed by the bat. I don't have a good feeling. This one not only doesn't have fall damage, but it has air control. You can move Dizzy in the air. Dizzy doesn't roll anymore. Like, this is heresy. This is a blasphemous game. It's so weird. How do I dodge this? Okay, just need a better timing. Hands are full. Well. I'm gonna leave the coin right there. Throw the diamond in the well. Now the Grand Dizzy will speak with us. Let's go talk to Grand Dizzy. Hopefully we don't need the coin for anything. Ah, come on. I can never make it up there on the first cycle. Here's the newspaper, Grand Dizzy. Thanks, Dizzy. Grand Dizzy, you look worried. I am, Dizzy, I am. What? Maybe the glasses. He needs his glasses to read it. Okay, there we go. I didn't even notice that. Thanks with an apostrophe S. I didn't even notice that. We got typos and jokes in this game. Use your glasses, Grand Dizzy. There it is. Thanks. Excuse me. Thanks, Dizzy. Oh, Dizzy. What are we going to do? The treasures of Zafar have being stolen. The treasures of Zafar have being stolen. Was this written by a toddler? How can I help? You must find the treasures and return them to the sacred shrine. ... 2 periods? Good luck. This is so ghetto. Alright, let's write down the password. Oh, these are all my Veracruz notes. Slot it in right there. Book. B-O-O-K. There we go. Let's fire to continue. Alright, level 2. I'm assuming the perfect bonus is calculated based on the number of cherries collected. Hello. What? Is this Dozy? I'll never know. Fat Freddy's Surf Shack. What? Yo, Freddy. Hey, Dizzy, what can I sell you? Nothing, thanks. What? Fish food. I can only assume Fat Freddy is a reference to another Codemasters game. I don't know. The pier. Fish food? I died. I didn't realize I was supposed to jump onto the chain at the end. Okay. Sky. The helm. Ahoy there, Captain Blackheart. Ahoy there, Dizzy. Will you help an old sea dog get ready to set sail? Try my best. That's it? Alright. Do my best. The deck! Oh, that's a thing! Ooh, cherry. Mast bottom. Love a good mast bottom. Below decks, dude, this is pretty sick. Storeroom. It's very unclear, Tango. I have no idea. I cannot keep any of this straight. Like, These must not be pirates. These must just be normal sailors. I don't know, though. What's that on the left? Cherry. Hey, Reg, welcome. Ritzy Jin, welcome. Just number 7, not 27. Plank of wood. There's too many items. My hands are full! Patch. Another item! Looks like we're gonna need to start forming a collection of items. Let's drop the patch there. Needle and thread. I'm kind of sad that there's not different music tracks per stage. It's understandable that there's not. It'd be cool if there were, though. Let's drop that there. Probably don't actually want to lug all these items out of the decks. Because there doesn't seem to be any place I can use anything down here. So let's move everything up here. Let's go get the rest of the items. Thread, and the wood plank should be over here on the left. Bats. I'm curious now. One moment here. LJ. Dizzy thought he'd organized a game of cricket on the aft deck. In a fit of blinding stupidity, he used LJ's spare leg. Wait, who's LJ? Oh, we got a thin red line. Long John Silver. Okay, it's Long John Silver. Yeah, it's a different pirate captain here. Okay, okay. Okay, I just had to check. I had to check if the lore was consistent. Perhaps this was a reference, but it's not. Okay, can we climb up? Nice. Get the cherry. What? We got a jumping mouse. The wheel? Huh? Oh my god. There are 10 million items. There are 10 million items. I can't carry all these items. What is going on? Saw? There are 10 million items. I have no idea what to use these items on. There are 10 million of them. Okay, let's set this here. Let's try and centralize them. Let's go get my super glue. There are 10 million items. Okay, our goal on this mission is to repair the ship. That's it. We just have to repair the ship. And so we have a patch, we have scissors, we have needle and thread, we have a saw, we have plank of wood, we have super glue, like a number of items that would be useful in ship repair. Dude, the jumping mouse. Let's see what's up here. Oh my god. The mainsail. Okay. There's another item. Blue tack. The heck is this? Sticky tape. Oh, cherry. Captain. Will you help an old sea dog get ready to set sail? I'll try my best. How? Okay, got the cherry. Fat Freddy? What can I sell you? Nothing, thanks. But what about a better boat that works? What's that you're sat on, Dozy? It's the captain's flag. Do you want it? Yes, please. Oh my god. Okay. We have 4,000 trillion items. And no idea what to use any of them for. I was trying to hoist the flag. Maybe we have to go below decks and patch all the drippy spots using the different patching utensils. Flag. Hey, hey, I've used a single item. Drop all these. I'm trying to centralize all of these goodies. Get the steering wheel. Wouldn't the steering wheel go on like the helm? Not the bow, the helm of the ship? You wheel in place and let go. It falls to the floor. Okay, the wheel gets mounted on this thing, so we need to figure out which of our 7 million different adhesives we're supposed to use. I took a damage there. Probably not the patch, or the scissors, or the saw. Perhaps the sticky tape, or the super glue, or the needle and thread. Probably not the needle and thread. No! Okay, we're good. You hook the wheel in place and apply the glue. It stays fixed to the spot for a short while and falls to the floor. Try again. Use the sticky tape. Okay. I left an item over here. Let's go back to the left, get the item I left. Dizzy is dead. Dizzy can swim! Get out, Dizzy! Dizzy! Oh my god, okay. That was a disaster. Plank of wood. Steering wheel. Needle and thread? I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Did I leave an item up here? Oh, I did. The blue tack. That's probably it. The blue tack. Okay. So now there's still an undisclosed number of problems with the ship. We've got the wheel. We've got the pirate flag hoisted. I guess now we have to go below deck and patch the drippies? The problem here is I have 1,000 million different items. Well, I have 6 different items. I could probably have to use the saw in conjunction with the wood. And the scissors with the patch and the needle and thread? Maybe? What was this item again? Sticky tape. I don't know. Like, there's no obvious spots to use these items. Like, there's drippies, but we get no response if I try to use my items near the drippy drops. Maybe we put the scissors in the captain's bed so when he lies down at night, you get stabbed. What? Dizzy's getting whittled. What? What are we doing? Maybe one of the sails has a rip in it that I overlooked. Or we're supposed to patch the sail. That could be it. Looks fine to me. Maybe the small sail over here? Looks fine to me. Are we supposed to... Oh my god, Dizzy! Dizzy's dead. No! I don't want to go back here. This is interesting. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Q to quit. Book. It's actually really interesting. We're just given a whole bunch of items and no direction other than fix the ship. This is weird. I wonder what caused Dozy here to give us his thing. His flag. I guess we probably need to speak to the Pirate King first. And there's probably something from Fat Freddy we can acquire as well, but I'm not really sure what the trigger is to change his dialogue. There goes my precious score. We can't go in Fat Freddy's Surf Shack. At least not yet. Let's use the fish food. Oh, maybe I can go inside the little porthole there where the chain is. Cherry. Talk to the captain. Let's drop the super glue there. No, Dizzy! I can't go inside. Okay, you have to get the captain's flag after talking to the captain. Okay, nice. You can just hold right when you enter the screen. Let's go grab the item from up here. We got air control. Go up here, hoist the flag. The blue tack. Blue tack with the wheel. one up? Hands are full. Okay. Oh my god! Okay, we're good. Use the wheel. And this is as far as I got last time, so we're already back to where I was. I don't even know what else to repair. What's wrong with the ship? Why can't we sail now? Whatever it is we have to do, surely must be done below decks. Grab the saw. Oh my! So I'm getting myself hurt constantly because I forget that the enemies reset back to their initial state whenever you re-enter a screen. So like that previous room, I jumped off the top of the screen and back onto it, causing the rat to move back to its initial position, and I got hit. It's foul and devious and evil. Okay, there's the scissors. My hands are full. There's the patch over there. Let's drop the saw so we can get the patch. Let's get this cherry real quick. Oh, the wood's over there too. You'd think since the game gives us a patch, that would mean we are meant to patch a hole in the ship. That would only make sense. Here we have a drop of water. That's a hole. That's a leak at least. Stamped directly under it. Use the patch. Nothing. Okay. Use super glue. No. Use the wood. No. What in the heck? What? Okay, get the needle. I think the super glue might be a troll item, since previously we used the super glue to try and fasten the wheel, and then the wheel fell, but it deleted the super glue. I think the super glue is likely unnecessary for whatever other mysterious puzzles we have to solve. I just wish we knew. Like, what am I trying to do? Dizzy! We have a bunch of repair tools, but nothing to repair. What the heck? What? This is baffling. Okay, the mask looks perfectly fine. The mask looks perfectly fine. We've got two small sails, one on each side, which also looks perfectly fine. We have items which would be used in the patching of sails, or in like the repair of structural damage. But I do not seem to be able to locate any structural damage or ripped sails. We can't seem to land on any of these clouds. I really have no idea. Oh, what the heck, dude? Unless we have to hold a specific item in our inventory and then go visit Surf Shack Fat Freddy. And that will cause something new to happen. That might be the solution. Like, I need to visit Surf Shack Freddy, or whatever his name is, with all the different items until he does something different. Like, there's nothing to do. There's just nothing to do. They forgot to make the game. Hey, Fat Freddy. What can I sell you? Nothing. Okay. Well. Let's go get the other items and take them to Fat Freddy. This is so weird. Draw, come on. This seems like it may be a recurring issue with this game. A lack of direction. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just, it makes it hard to know what to do. There doesn't seem to be much to do. Ooh, that was close. Nothing. Woods. Hello. Am I supposed to cut down a tree? Cut down a branch? Cut down a tree? Cut down a tree? Climb a tree? Going down leads to death. I don't want to go that way. Okay, we have sticky tape, we have scissors, we have a patch, we have a needle and thread, we have a plank of wood, and a saw. We also have glue. But despite trying to use these items in very few places, I cannot seem to find out where to use these items. And we know already, just based on the interaction between hanging the wheel on the post there, that sometimes you can only use items successfully if you have a secondary item in your possession. Like, you're only able to hang the wheel if you have the blue tack in your inventory and then you go to use the wheel. So it's possible that I've used the correct item in the correct spot. I didn't have the correct other item in my inventory, and so just nothing happened. But like, what are we even trying to do? Will you help an old sea dog get ready to set sail? I'll try my best. Okay. Shinjin Mang, welcome. I wish we had hot, wet garbage. Gotta have at least 20 hours of trial and error. I hope not. I like the little fish. It's a good fish. Reminiscent of the shark from Dizzy 3 or Dizzy 4. Like the saw and the plank of wood. Those two items make sense that they would go together. But there's no logical place to use either of these. The patch with the needle and thread and the scissors. All three of these items seem like they would work well together. So let's try this again. Surely we're meant to patch the holes that have sprung up below deck, and water is leaking through them. Let me try this again. So right there, there's a patch, or there's a hole, there's a leak. Use the patch. Nope. Use the needle and thread. Nope. Use the scissors. Nope. Okay. Oh, I got dripped on. Maybe from the top. Use the patch here. Use that there. Use that there. Nope. Okay, there's another hole. Let's use the patch. Nope. Let's use the needle and thread. Nope. Let's use the scissors. Nope. Okay, let's move here. Use the patch. Nope. Use the needle. Nope. Use the scissors. Nope. Maybe that painting on the wall, the captain's quarters, is actually a hole that we're supposed to repair. I thought that was a painting, but maybe that's just a hole in the wall. I mean, I can't really reach it, but let's try. Use the patch. Nope. Use the needle. Nope. Use the scissors. No. Yeah, patching the sails does make sense. That's like, that's the logical thing to do. But yeah, I looked at the sails too and didn't see any holes or rips. Well, maybe there's an invisible hole. Let's patch the sail. Needle and thread. The scissors? No. Okay, let's patch the sail here. Needle and thread. Scissors? No. Maybe there's an invisible hole here. Let's patch the thread. Needle and thread. Scissors? No. Okay, that's the first sail. climb the mainsail. Climb the mast. Unless there's like something here? Patch the mainsail. Use the needle and thread. Use the scissors. No? And like this looks the same as the other, so let's try and patch it. No. This is nonsense. Captain, just tell me what's wrong with the ship. Just say, use words, communicate, use language, speak. He's not. Like, it's possible I needed the sticky tape in my possession with the patch, and I just had the wrong inventory items, but I used the patch in the correct spot. I didn't have the sticky tape in my possession, so it didn't work. Like, this is kind of bad. This is kind of bad. Oh no. Oh no, Dizzy. Why have you betrayed me? Oh no! I have no idea what I'm doing. Or how I'm supposed to do whatever it is I'm supposed to do. So we got the pirate flag and hung it on the top. And we hung the wheel. We still have 7 items I haven't used. Maybe even 8. And they're all used seemingly to mend or repair either fabric or cloth or wooden structural damage. But there's just no way of knowing where to use them. Here? The deck. The almighty the deck. Hey, Yong Station, welcome. Look quite demented, doesn't he? Dizzy's looking a little worse for wear. I mean, playability is why you buy these games. And Codemasters always have playability. This is utter nonsense. This is utter nonsense. This is utter nonsense. Let's go back this way. Maybe Fat Freddy will do something now. Nope. Can we attack Fat Freddy with the hacksaw? Can we bash him with a plank of wood? Can we tie him up with sticky tape? No. So how are we? Let's think. Let's think. There's a screen underneath the pier here, but it's just like a little cave of water where you die because Dizzy can't breathe underwater. But Dizzy can swim. There's also this little thing right here. Maybe this indicates structural damage. And we're supposed to use the plank of wood here. Maybe we're supposed to use the saw here. Maybe we're supposed to use the sticky tape here. No. Maybe we're supposed to use it here. Maybe we're supposed to use the saw. Maybe we're supposed to use the sticky tape. No. Like, maybe I'm supposed to use the sticky tape with the patch in my inventory while standing on top of the little notches on the side of the ship. We're supposed to use it here. This... This is baffling. This is utterly baffling. Bewildering. The sail looks fine. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to use the wood. And the patch? And the saw? Like, this many combinations of items, and the knowledge that you need to have specific items in your inventory for other ones to work means there could be a very, very, very large number of potential combinations. Or not there could be, there are a huge number of potential combinations of items. And the complete lack of feedback or direction when I try to do anything makes this quite bad. Like, what are we doing? What? The sticky tape holds the plank firmly in place. The leak is repaired. I needed all three of those items. We needed the plank, the saw, and the sticky tape. All three in our inventory at the same time and use them on that specific drip. Not the other drip, this drip. That's deranged. That's not good. Can we sail away, please? Let's just sail away. Get out of this evil pirate ship. No! Alright, there's still some undisclosed puzzle to be solved somewhere. No? On the plus side, it deleted our... Let's go talk to Fat Freddy. It deleted those 3 items, so that's good. Nothing. Alright, let's go try these. Let's just use these items everywhere. Okay, any of these sales look suspicious? They all look identical. So let's start here, I guess. Like, I don't know which item it is I need to use. What the? What's going on? I had to use the scissors to cut the sails and now they've elongated? Were they supposed to be rolled up or something? Why didn't it tell me? Alright. Let's patch that hole. There we go. Needle and thread. No, I used it. It didn't even say so. It didn't even say words. If they stop... Alright, let's go talk to the captain. I fixed your ship, Captain. What do you think? It's great. You deserve a medal. Here, take this special badge. Thanks, Captain. What should we do now? Do you know where Crystal Island is? No, I don't. Alright. A blue Peter badge. Peter? We have a blue Peter badge? What? What? Hello? Let's go buy a map. Do you know where Crystal Island is? No, I don't. But perhaps this map will help you. How much does it cost? Tell you what. I'll swap you your blue Peter badge. I'll throw in a free telescope. Thanks, Freddy. Great. You found a map. Now go and keep a lookout. Oh, I took a death. Oh, it doesn't even matter. I don't know about this. Telescope. Wall. Alright, did it. We're halfway through the game. Blue Peter was a kids' TV show. Okay, the Blue Peter badge was highly coveted. You would get one if they featured you on the show. We'd get you into place it for... Oh, really? Cool. I never heard of this Blue Peter. That sucked. That was a miserable level. That was really bad. That was really bad. Like, I do understand what they were trying to do, but all that needed to be done to fix that and make this so much more playable would be when you talk to the captain in the first place, he says, these are what's wrong with my ship. There's a leak under deck. The sails need to be rigged or whatever. I lost my wheel. Just words. Just any sort of direction for the player would have made that 5,000 times more interesting and engaging and exciting and fun. But as it was, you're just inundated with tons of items with no clue what you're supposed to do or how you're supposed to use them. Alright, level 3. Let's do it again. Oh, torch. Lift. Tree roots. Doo doo. What's this? Oil pipe? Is that a jetpack? Oxygen tanks, not nearly as cool. Quayside. All right, there's a thing. There's a thing there. We have a thing. What? What? Where's the water go? A what? Oh, okay. Okay, can't seem to activate the lift yet. Can I climb up these trees, maybe? There's... Oh, flippers! Nice! Okay, we gotta get up there. By going like this. Oh, sneaky. Finally, some satisfying platforming. Cherry. Okay, we got flippers and oxygen tanks, so probably now we can go swimming. Looks like there's something different about this section of pipe here, so we'll keep that in mind. Jump in. Oh, look at the fish! You know, maybe this game's okay. Maybe I was a little too hard on it. I mean, just look at this fish. You can't look at this fish and tell me this is a bad game. Maybe this is alright. Maybe everything's gonna be fine. Dizzy looks very strange while swimming. Alright, get out. Get out, Dizzy. Oh, I want the cherry. There we go. Let's go up and around. Mattock. Now we're coming up on a situation here. Too many items. I have too many items. I thought that maybe I would need the flashlight to see down here. I don't know what I can safely drop. I guess we'll just assume that you need the oxygen tank and the flippers to swim. So let's leave those right there by the water. The Mattock. I love this music. It's starting to grow on me. The more I listen to it, the more I like it. Oh, the nail! You gotta go get the nail. That's impossible. Oh, sorry. The pin. What's to the left here? Oh! Look at that. Who is this? Sir? Have you come to rescue me? I've been trapped here for years. Yes, I have. Follow me. I can't walk very far. You'll have to find some other way. There's just a man. Oh! Mattock. The chalice? The sword? The crown? I dropped the flashlight, or the torch, and so now the game is dark. Now that's a good time to learn. It's a good way to learn that you need the flashlight in your inventory to see anything. Let's try and pick it back up. Okay, drop the pin. Jump? I don't know where I put the flashlight or where I am relative to the flashlight. Oh no. Oh no. That's... I died. They got me. Well played. I can't be mad about that. That's kind of funny. That's quite good. That's quite funny. Let's go back in. Do not drop your flashlight while exploring underground caves. It's the lesson. That's the takeaway. I wonder what this thing is. There's the fish. I am enamored with this fish. It is so good. I want 3 of those fish in my life at all times. So let me see what happens here. If we drop the oxygen tanks, then you take damage in the water, okay? If we drop the flippers, then you take damage in the water. So these 2 items serve to prevent damage while underwater. Okay, so let's leave those there. We need to hold on to the torch at all times. It changes to a potato. It looks quite good. Get the mattock, the pick. This way? Yeah, this way to get the pin. Now our inventory is full. So this is where the old man was. I got killed by a Namika droplet. Oh, that's the way it goes. Lift shaft. It's a dizzy. Let's drop the pin there. Pick. So probably need to weigh this button down somehow. Maybe fill the oil can with oil, but the thing is I can't take any objects out with me because I need the flashlight, the flippers, and the oxygen tank to swim back out. I guess we should try and figure out where precisely we need the flashlight in our possession for vision. We'll probably want to talk to this guy too. So we need to activate the lift somehow to rescue that man. Presumably, I'm gonna assume... Okay, let's see what happens if I drop the torch. This screen. So we can carry one item out at a time. Let's bring the oil can. I think it's specifically rooms that say underground as their name need to have the flashlight to light up. This is pretty cool. Maybe the game's good. Use the oil can here. No. I probably need to use the pin to like poke a needle in the... or poke a hole in there. Okay, let's drop that. Let's go get the pin now. This is just like Spellbound Dizzy. We're tediously shuffling items around. It does look like the turtles from Ninja Turtles. Drop that. Drop that. Pick that up. Now we'll go find the pin. I think it was up here. It was by where I got the oil can. Lift it. Shaft. It's a good shaft. There it is. I think what we're doing, let's take this path, is trying to fill the oil can with oil so that it's heavy enough to weigh down the button at the top of the lift, and then we ourselves go down to the button at the bottom of the lift and stand on it, which pulls the elevator down, and then we can escape and then slowly shuttle the treasures out. Drop the torch. I still don't know what this thing is. It's just a thing. It looks like some sort of hose or tube or something. Okay, use the pin. Use the can. Nope, never mind. Maybe here. Nope. Maybe here. No. Like, this looks like a soft, thin spot of tube or pipe. So you think you'd be able to puncture that. The lift appears to have seized. Oil it. So oil it. So this message pops up if I use the interact button while standing on the button. It seems to have seized. So oil it. Maybe I had to have read that message and now we can get some oil in our can. Maybe this is an empty oil can. And maybe we need to use the pick. Or the sword even. Maybe we have to use the sword to smite the pipe. And unleash the flow of oil. And oil can. Go back under. We can only take one item with us at a time. Or this thing. Oh, maybe that's a nozzle. And without the nozzle, we have no way to pour the oil. So I need to use the oil can on the nozzle. The sword and the chalice. Yeah, that might be. That might be. Nozzle. Time to go underwater again. Like, this game's not all bad. Part 2 is definitely bad. I don't think I like Part 2, the pirate ship section. But I like what they were going for here. The stage-based gameplay is definitely a nice twist to the traditional Dizzy formula. How you're just constantly progressing from small little areas to small little area to small little area. It's just everything feels all wrong. Like, I'm still not really used to the jumping and the controls and the lack of rolling. It just doesn't feel right. And I wish there was a bit more direction for the player. What happens if we... Sword. Hey, Son Goku, welcome. Toeplane, welcome. I don't think this is that bad. I mean, it's probably the second worst Dizzy game so far. So it's second worst out of 7? That's not too bad. It could be worse. Let's bring the sword up. Spellbound Dizzy. Dizzy 5 is the worst. Just the sheer tedium will never be surpassed. Dizzy 5 had some fun ideas and some cool parts to the game. But man, oh man. Ah, nothing. I have no idea what to do. I guess I could slowly, laboriously shuttle all my items up towards the oil pipes and then try every different combination of items to see if something happens. Let's try that. They're really channeling Spellbound Dizzy here, though. With the forced inventory constraints and the shuttling of items. The pipe cracks and oil begins to leak. Alright, we did it. Gaming. Oh, we still have the pick. A can fills with oil. Holy smokes. Look at that. Where's my mouse? The lift appears to have seized. So unseize it. Oil. 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 You oil the lift. The lift slowly starts to move. Alright, we're gaming. And my oil can got deleted. It is very handy when the game just deletes items. Yeah, I agree. I like that. Especially in a game like this. Let's drop these here. Bring the chalice with us. The secret room wasn't necessary. Wasn't much of a secret either. But again, we don't really know what our goal is. We're just here. We're just here. It's like, are we trying to recover those treasures? Climb into the basket. Okay, but don't forget the treasure. I guess that's a yes. What? 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 Sir? What? What? Oh, we have to give him the treasure. Alright, let's go get the sword. Cool. Alright. Well played. We have to go pick up the sword, come back down here with it, and give it to him. Maybe this game is pretty good. Maybe this is a good game. I can't make up my mind. Maybe it's alright. Okay, there's the sword. Man, Dizzy really does look like a potato while he's swimming. Eggs are not supposed to be pear-shaped. Looks dead. It's good exercise. Here's your dang sword. And now what? The lift slowly starts to move. Alright, let's go back out. Still welcome. What's wrong with him? Look at him. Look how happy he is to be here. Look how excited he is for his adventure. No, I agree with you. He looks terrible. Shaking like a crack addict. It's quite delightful. The treasure! Thanks for helping me. It's no problem. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Use it on the dinghy before you inflate it. A puncture kit. Wait. What? Ah, that hurt me. Of course it did. I guess this blob over here is a dinghy, and we're going to go sailing away. Puncture kit. Okay. How do I inflate it? Oxygen tank. Okay. And now let's carry all 3 treasures and try and use the dinghy. Crown. Chalice. Sword. Okay, we've stowed the treasures in the dinghy. How do I... Flippers? Flippers. No? Pick? Pick? No? Oh, oxygen? No? And flippers? Okay. Hey Kagurado, welcome. Welcome to Dizzy 7. Maybe the pin? Maybe we use the pin here? That doesn't make any sense. Feels like that would puncture the raft. You climb into the dinghy and stab it with the pin. The dinghy flies through the air, carrying you to your next adventure. Ah! I didn't get it perfect. So just to recap. We went underwater cave diving, found treasure, a golden sword, chalice, and crown, and a man trapped underground for years. We repaired the lift, shuttled the treasure out of the underwater cave. The man just happened to have a puncture kit, so we repaired the dinghy, put the treasures in the dinghy, and then popped it with a needle and flew to the next location. This is the final one. Now, whoa there. This is the final one. 4 sections. Let's go. Who's this guy? Quick, quick, get the crystal. Aye, aye, sir. Who's this guy? Watery End. Oh, is this going to be a platforming gauntlet? Aztec Zone? There's the crystal. Aztec Zone, okay. If this is a pure action platforming gauntlet, then this might be the best Dizzy game ever made. Oh, spears! My hands are full. Well. We're gonna save time here and just reset. Alright, let's leave those items there. Hurry, quick, or quick, get the crystal. This is Richard O'Brien. He has like a full Christian name. This must be a reference. Like the Blue Peter was a reference. Must be a reference that was lost on me due to lack of British. The crystal. Wrote Rocky Horror, presented Crystal Maze TV show. Okay, I love Rocky Horror, but I'm not unfamiliar with Crystal Maze. Well done, you've got the crystal, now get going. Okay, let's grab these. Now we can go. Oh, this is kind of cool. Are you thinking of Miles O'Brien, Hazemaker? Miles O'Brien, the greatest character in Star Trek history? What the heck? A catapult. Let's go for a ride in the catapult. Sword. Oh, we gotta load the catapult. You climb into the catapult, and you, along with all the treasure, are thrown through the air. What? Sue Jack, welcome. My favorite O'Brien episode is when he gets tortured for like a lifetime and has PTSD and tries to kill himself and then just has to go back to work the next day like nothing happened. He gets completely owned. Oh, poor O'Brien. The mind prison one, yeah, exactly. This jump is impossible. It's a pixel perfect. Okay, we did it. Game over. Try again. That's an incredibly precise jump over there. And we can't buffer inputs in this like I can in other Dizzy games, since they've changed the way the game works. Yeah, Deep Space Nine. I love Deep Space Nine. I want to watch it again. Dude, these jumps. I've never... What the? There we go. Oh, God. Oh, Vic Fontaine alerts. I've been thinking about trying to find some good Garak clips and use those, because I love Garak. This Dizzy dork, it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad, but it's also kind of good. We're on the final stage. We're on level 4 right now. We're in the Crystal Maze. And Richard O'Brien here is guiding us through the Crystal Maze. Alright, we're going through Aztec Zone. Let's pack all of our treasure into the catapult. Okay, now we're in the pit. So this jump. Ah! Okay, first try. Good. Salt pot. Cherry. I like the graphics here. This looks really nice. Oh my god. A cavern. We can go up as well. A cavern? What the heck is that? Block of ice. The crown! The altar. Place the treasures in the correct spaces. Isn't this spelling of altar mean to, like, a verb to change something? Isn't an altar where, like, objects are placed on display spelt with an A? A-L-T-A-R? Okay. It's kind of... This is so ghetto, dude. Oh my god. What a game. Oh, the sword! The big jump. Big jump! I missed the big jump. Parachute. Amiga droplet. Really got me. Use the salt to melt the ice. Alright, got the crown. It feels so wrong to control Dizzy in midair like that. We might be able to use the ice here. No, might be able to use the ice here. What? Okay. Dude! It's happening again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What just happened? Like, not the damage. Why? How does throwing a block of ice into a pool of water that has a golden chalice at the bottom cause the chalice to float to the surface? The world may never know. We altered the buoyancy of the pool. Or of the chalice, I suppose. So now we have to use the parachute to get the final item. Look at him go. Okay, if I don't pick up the sword here, then I'm soft locked. Okay. Whew. Now we just have to make it to the altar. Sword and chalice and crown. Congratulations, you've got 1 correct. I have 0 correct. Okay. What a good puzzle. Okay. Alright, what a good puzzle. We did it. Objects collected 4. Perfect bonus. Press fire to continue. Well done. You saved the Yoke Folk from the evil curse. Once more, you're a hero. No, my a hero. You're a hero. Game over. Okay. We beat it. GG. That was really bad. That was a full price game. That's not a budget title. That was a full price game. I think I want to play it again. Let's play it again. Let's just do it again. Let's play it again. Let's just play the whole game again. From the top. Let's play it again. Good work. Now do it again. Yeah, we'll switch. Let's do the Spectrum version now. Let's just play it again. Boom. Oh, I gotta fix the cropping here. What the? Let's play Crystal Kingdom Dizzy again. Bottom out. We'll try and do a satisfying 1cc of the Spectrum version now, from the beginning. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. Let's just play it again. Keyboard. I'm gonna reset the timer here. Oh, I gotta change this. That was that was bad. I think that was bad. Maybe this one will be better though. Maybe it'll be better. Let's reset the timer. Keyboard. Go like that. Start the timer. Continue. I take it all back. This game rules. Listen to this. Maybe this game's good. Dude, I don't know about this. I feel like Dizzy peaked on Dizzy 4. I think Dizzy 4 was the peak of the series. And now we're on Dizzy 7. And like... there's a marked difference between the games made by the Oliver twins and the games made by Big Red or the other people. The original Dizzy games, the first couple, the first few... It's been a while since I played them, but I felt like they were a lot more fun. There was a lot more trolling nonsense in the original games. Which, those two statements would seem to be at odds with each other. Why would trolling nonsense be considered more fun? But, I don't know, gives them a bit more personality. It feels like the world's out to get Dizzy. It feels like Dizzy is on his own in this harsh, cruel world. Everything's trying to kill him, and through skill and knowledge from the player, we're able to overcome the trials and solve the puzzles and play the game. Like, I'm reminded of Treasure Island Dizzy with one single life. I think Treasure Island Dizzy as well had like the cages that would just drop on you if you just walk on the wrong spot. You just get caged and you lose the game. Like the bridge in Dizzy 1, the famous bridge in Dizzy 1, it's just like a bridge. If you walk across it, it breaks and you die. Game over. So you have to like jump over it every single time. None of that style of stage design is present in these later games. It feels much more like formulaic. Like, okay, we're gonna make a Dizzy game. Well, let's put 15 rooms down. Let's put one item here, put one item here, put one item here, and then make the player take this item over here and use it. Okay, then take this item over here and use it, and then take these two items, bring it over here. All right, and then move to the next stage. It's weird. Let's play it. Maybe the Spectrum version will be better. Oh, dude, my controls are all jacked again. I screwed up. One moment here. I bound the keys wrong. So you want to use keyboard. Oh yeah, these are the options here in a different order than the CPC version. So that's where I screwed up. Okay, so left should be Z, right should be X, jump should be C, I think. I can just go like that. Enter room, collect. All right. It's a good point, Inanity. We have not stabbed a wizard through the heart with a trident in a number of games. Dude, this feels... oh... ah! Sorry, only gems and banknotes. I can't jump up there. There we go. Look at Daisy! She looks normal. Hello, Daisy. Keep away from my house, Dizzy. This has different dialogue. Oh, Daisy's pissed. Alright, we have to harvest all the dialogue of all the characters. Hey, CJ, how's tricks? I'm starving, Dizzy. Do you have any peanuts on you? No, sorry. Do you have any peanuts on you? Period. That's a question. Not a statement. Sorry, I will try to stop nitpicking. Dizzy. Hop in the window. Oh! Okay, this looks a little better. There's the whip. I like how the hearts in the bottom left are color-coded. Hey, Dora. That smells good. Oh! Dizzy, I'm trying to cook these fairy cakes, but the power keeps going off. Oh, dear. Is that an oven or like a futuristic command console for a spaceship? Oh, the Amstrad version, you can walk to the right to leave the house. You can walk off the screen to the right. Not in this one. What's the hitbox? Hello, Grand Dizzy. Don't bother me now, Dizzy. I've got too many things to worry about. Hi, Denzel. You look very busy. I'm trying to fix Grand Dizzy's glasses, but I've lost some of my tools. Have you seen any of them? No, sorry, I haven't. Like they're trying to use more color here, which I appreciate. It looks really bad. Like, look at this. Look at the treasure chest down there. Look at... Like, previously the Yoke folk have been placed in front of black backgrounds, so you don't have this nasty color clashing obscuring the appearance of them. Use the whip. Damn it, Dizzy. Idiot. Oh my goodness. This is the hardest game ever made. Get the heart. Like, some of the scenes look pretty nice. It was mentioned in chat earlier, and I do know that there's a 2017 remake of this game for the Spectrum that's supposed to make it look and play, maybe not play, but at least look better. I'm not playing that version though. I'm stubborn. I gotta play the originals. Snake. Lookability. Lookability, yes. Here's Dylan. How's it hanging, dude? Peace, brother. What's that? It's Grand Dizzy's paper. I'm studying my stars. You don't believe all that, do you? Why not? I finished reading now. You can have it. Thanks. So I don't have the health to go pick up the extra life, sadly. I need to get to this point without taking any damage. So it's not worth going to grab the... It is worth going to grab it still. There's no other heals. So I'll end up with one more heart if we grab it. It's still worth it. It's still just barely worth it. I wonder if you can use the whip here. If you come here first. Maybe you can use the whip here to swing across safely. But once we use the whip back over there, it gets deleted from the inventory. Got to get this cherry, this cherry. Oh, this is definitely the fastest spinning Dizzy. But you see, the thing with this game is Dizzy spins in midair quite quickly, but he doesn't roll. Dizzy doesn't roll anymore. It's a disaster. It's a travesty. He never rolls. Great, you found my screwdriver. Thanks, I won't be needing the spanner anymore. I can't believe they made a Dizzy where he doesn't roll. That's bizarre. Why? That's like iconic Dizzy behavior. Uncontrollable rolling. It's funny. It's endearing. With a loud bang and a puff of smoke, the generator bursts into life. Hey CJ, how's tricks? So we fixed the generator, now Dora can finish baking her pie. So let's go pick one up. I fixed the generator, Dora. Great, why don't you have one of my cakes? Oh, thanks. Did you find any peanuts? No, I got a fairy cake. Excellent. Hold this for me, please. Okay, with the umbrella, now we can go into the caves. Why was Daisy hiding a whip in her house? Fetish stuff? That's the only answer I got. Dude! I got hurt. Okay, the bat. That! I don't want to lose a life here. Got a diamond. Get this cherry over here. Ba, 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 ba. Gotta wake the bat up. Run back over here. Jump over the bat. Dude! You're supposed to clip through the ceiling. You don't. There's so many subtle changes that seem to make this one a little bit harder. Okay, throw the gem in the well. Greetings, I'm the great game genie. I can grant you one wish. Could you make Grand Dizzy talk to me? Your wish is granted. Go up here. So now Grand Dizzy will talk to us. Let's go pay him a visit. Get the newspaper. Let's see what he has to say. Here's the newspaper. Thanks. Grand Dizzy, you look worried. I am Dizzy. I am. Alright. Nice talk. Have you fixed those glasses? Yes, here you are. Here's your glasses, Grand Dizzy. Thanks, Dizzy. Oh, Dizzy, what are we going to do? The treasures of Zafar have being stolen. The typo is still here. Can I help? You must find the treasures and return them to the sacred shrine. ... Good luck. The double dot's still here. Password book. You cannot, Hazemaker. No, you cannot hold up to keep jumping in clouds. It's they've ruined the game. All right, level 2. Hello. Get the glue. Now, I don't remember. This was the most frustrating level of the game. I don't remember all the intricacies of the puzzles here. There's Fat Freddy. Get the fish food. I remember you used the scissors to cut the mains, or to cut the sail. Look at that fish! Are those his fish eyes? Dude. I think this game might be good. I think I've been a little too hard on this. Alright, there's the captain. Ahoy there, Captain Blackheart. Ahoy there, Dizzy. Will you help an old sea dog get ready to set sail? I'll try my best. Ah, here we go. I don't remember what these different items are used for. The glue was the red herring, so let's leave that up there. Sticky tape was used to hold the log in place. Grab a cherry. Blue tack. Get the steering wheel. There's the one up. I want that. Desperately desire this extra life. Inventory's full, but we can use the blue tack and the steering wheel. Oh, that didn't even come close. Blowpunk, welcome. Will I play any of the Dizzies on the C64? Probably not. I hate to say it, but probably not. Okay, put the steering wheel up. This will be the last microcomputer Dizzy we play until the more recent Spectrum releases, which will come after we play all the console Dizzy. So after this Dizzy game, the next Dizzies I have lined up are the... Dude, the names escape me. I'm drawing a blank here. Let me bring up my list here. Fantastic Dizzy. I'll have to play Fantastic Dizzy. We're probably going to play Fantastic Dizzy twice. We're probably going to play Fantastic Dizzy for the NES and Fantastic Dizzy for the Mega Drive. And there's two different versions on the NES as well. There's the original cartridge release and the Aladdin Deck Enhanced release. I think we're just going to play the original cartridge release of Fantastic Dizzy on the NES, and then play the Mega Drive version. And then Dizzy the Adventurer on the NES. And then Treasure Island Dizzy on the NES. And then once those are done, then we can go play Wonderland Dizzy and Dream World Pogi and Mystery World Dizzy and Wonderful Dizzy and all the others. But Quick Snack C64 is a unique one? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I still haven't really touched the arcade Dizzies. That's been a big blind spot. Other than like the brief 20 minutes or so that I played Fast Food, I still haven't really delved into the arcade Dizzies, because I figure the Mega Drive Dizzy, I think, forces you to play like Dizzy Down the Rapids and Bubble Dizzy, or at least forms of those games, over the course of the adventure. So I haven't really been too concerned about playing those games by themselves. Let's go get the patch. Yeah, there's so many of them. There are so many Dizzy games. We need the saw, the log, and the sticky tape. The patch and the scissors go back outside. So go get the log. What? Fantasy World Dizzy was really good. Okay, Fantasy World Dizzy, that was Dizzy 3. Yeah, that one was really good. I like that one a lot. Dizzy's 3 and 4 are probably my favorite. There's the needle, perfect. Where's the hacksaw? I didn't grab the hacksaw. Blank is too big, so we'll leave that there. Leave that there. We need to go get the saw. Cherry! Gotta get the cherry. What the heck was the hacksaw? Might be up here. Use the scissors. Not bad. Patch that up right now, and then jump over here. The bird! The heck's the hacksaw? There it is! I walked onto the screen and fumbled around and totally glossed over the saw. Okay. Yo, Jimmy, welcome. Yeah, they've really ratcheted up the speed of his somersaulting in this game. Again, I cannot stress enough how bad this game feels to play, because they changed everything about the way Dizzy controls. He spins more rapidly in midair. He no longer rolls upon landing. You have air control over Dizzy after he's done somersaulting in midair. All these things seem like sane and sensible changes to make, but they completely mess with the feel of the game. So right now we're on a boat trying to repair it so we can sail to the Crystal Kingdom to recover the lost treasures of Zafar. We patched a leak under the deck. We fixed the sails. We still need to get the captain's flag though and hang that up. We fixed the steering wheel. We gotta go get the flag. Hey Dozy, what's that you're sat on, Dozy? It's the captain's flag. Do you want it? Yes, please. It's that simple. Oh, wrong sail. Hang the flag. Alright, let's go talk to the captain. We've repaired his ship for him. We did his work for him. I fixed your ship, Captain. What do you think? Perfect. You deserve a medal. Here, take this special badge. Thanks, Captain. What should we do now? Do you know where Crystal Island is? No, I don't. There's my Peter badge. I can walk around with a Peter badge. You got my Peter badge. Do you know where Crystal Island is? No, I don't, but perhaps this map will help you. How much does it cost? I'll tell you what. I'll swap with an O, your Peter badge, and I'll throw in a free telescope. Thanks, Freddy. Great, you found a map. Now go and keep a lookout. Yeah, Rubber Kitty. We finished the CPC version. Like, what was it, 2.5 hours roughly? I figured just for fun, because it was so short, we'll play the Spectrum version. Section complete. There's very subtle changes between these two versions, but all in all, it's the same game. It's the same game. Alright, the woods. Got the flashlights. Now we're on level 3. The lift appears to have ceased. This is the stage where I missed a cherry last time. This is the one level I didn't get a perfect bonus on. I don't know where the cherry is that I missed. Might be like up in the sky somewhere. Could be that one. It's probably this one. So we need to get the flippers, the torch, and the oxygen tank. And now we can go swimming. Oh, he still looks really bad. He at least retains his egg-like shape while underwater. Ah, these caves, they're all blinding. Okay, drop the tank, drop the flippers. Get the pick. Pin. The pin gets used last. I'm gonna set it right there. I'm gonna go up around this way. So we'll get the oil can. Hey, there's a little one up. Nice. Have you come to rescue me? I've been trapped here for years. Yes, I have. Follow me. Can't walk very far. I'll have to find some other way. Use the pick. There's the treasures. Alright, so now we have to rescue the man, but the lift has seized, so we must repair the lift before we can rescue the man. And now for the fun part. We can drop the torch here. We need to take the pick and the oil can and the pin back out to the surface. But if I don't have the flippers and the oxygen tank in my inventory, then the water hurts me. Meaning we can only shuffle one item at a time, but we have 3 items we need to take out. So let's do this trip 3 times. Because that's gaming. Okay, drop that, go back in. Pin. Drop that there. One more trip. Memories of the quarry. Not nearly as tedious, though, fortunately. The oil. So this is already level 3 of 4. I guess none of the Dizzy games are all that long if you know exactly what to do. But this is still, like, surprisingly short. We need the pick and the can. Use the pick. Fill the can. Drop the pick. Can activate the lift, and now we go back down. I got hit. I disagree. I did not get hit. I disagree with the game. They were wrong. Keep the flippers, the Oxygen tank. Down we go. The fish don't look quite as good. At least these fish don't look quite as good in this version. The fish in the previous stage looked so much better in this version. The torch. I'm gonna go back to the old man. Climb into the basket. Okay, don't forget the treasure. I have to carry the torch with me, otherwise the whole screen goes black and you just you're stuck. So we'll put 2 of the treasures into his basket. Go get the third one. There you go. Now we stand here, press the button, and let's go back to the surface. Like, all told, this game specifically has almost no secrets or anything like that. There's no fantasy walls you have to just walk through. There's no railings to pick up and move and find items behind. Everything is just straightforward. The difficulty comes in figuring out what it is you're meant to be doing in the individual stages. But the overall game experience is a lot more simplistic. I don't know if I'd say it needs fantasy walls, but their lack of appearance in this game is definitely noticeable. Thanks for helping me. It's no problem. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Use it on the dinghy before you inflate it. Alright, we got a puncture kit. Now we have 4 items we have to bring over to the dinghy, but only 3 inventory slots, so let's go. Use the kit. The oxygen, put the sword in, put the chalice in, let's go get the last treasure. This stage has tons of back and forth. Like, this is a lot of backtracking. Just walking back and forth. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Dizzy's toenail was like within the same zip code as that snake, so I took damage. Oh wow. Alright, all the treasures are stowed away in the dinghy, so let's pick up the pin and stab it. You climb into the dinghy and stab it with the pin. The dinghy flies through the air, carrying you to your next adventure. Perfect. Yes, we got him. Nice. Crystal maze. Here we go. Quick, quick, get the crystal. I think this is a fun final level. I like this 4th level. It's much more hazard-oriented. Like, so much of this game just feels like a safe little adventure. Very few things trying to kill Dizzy.
And then you get to this level, and it's just all hazards. Here's your bloody diamond. Well done, you've got the crystal. Now get going. Grab these. It's a shame we can't use the sword to smite any of Dizzy's opponents. There's no wizards for us to stab through the heart. We don't meet the devil. We're just recovering them. Put them in the catapult. You jump into the catapult and you, along with your treasure, are thrown through the air. And now we're here. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Dude, not again! This is the hardest jump in the game. Oh my... Okay, we did it. Get the salt pot. Melt the ice with the salt pot. Pick up the crown. There's one treasure. Go this way. Nice. Got the heart. Go this way, get the parachute. Let's drop the crown right there and get the ice. I want to do this first because this part's so difficult. Use the ice. The chalice is just here. Oh, dude, this jump! Oh, this jump! Okay. Set that there. Let's go get the final treasure. Ah! We gotta go, Dizzy. Oh! Okay, sword. Cherry! Okay. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We'll get the 1cc. There we go. Drop the parachute. The crown. Chalice. I forget what order to slot these items in. But you can do them one at a time. It's not where the chalice goes. It's not where the chalice goes. Got one correct. Okay. Okay. Congratulations, you got 3 correct. There you go. 37. You can't even get close to 100,000 points. Why did they give you 6 score digits? There we go. We beat it. Well done. You've saved the Oakfolk from the evil curse. Once more, you're a hero. Game over. Thank you for the GGs. There we go. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. There's a 1cc. Not a deathless run. I got a deathless run of Spellbound Dizzy. That's still probably my crowning achievement in life. We didn't get a deathless run here, but doesn't matter. Alright, good stuff. That's easily the second worst Dizzy game I've ever played. Easily the second worst Dizzy game I've ever played. well, we played it. It was interesting because of the differences. I guess the differences from the main line, from the previous 6 games, does lend it that novelty to make it interesting to play. It just feels like nothingness, kind of. Like I said, it feels like there's no personality to it. It's just, other than the novelty and the changes, the stage-based structure, the different controls, and things like that nature, it just kind of feels like wow, it's just another game. There's really nothing that stands out to me other than the differences comparing it to the previous games. So maybe it's just general Dizzy overload for me. Like maybe because it's the 7th Dizzy game we played, it's starting to wear a little thin. Thanks for watching. But there's Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. There it is. It's just an empty egg. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for hanging out. That was Dizzy 7. It's absolutely brilliant. The biggest hero of them all. The UK's most popular computer game hero. Easily the second worst Dizzy game. It would take a lot for a game to be considered worse than Spellbound Dizzy. So if I had to rank them, let's do a quick ranking. Let's do a quick tier listing. Let's have some fun. So we got Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. Let's get all of them on screen here. So we'll take a moment here. There's Dizzy 1. The ultimate cartoon. Oh, look at this. Remember this? Let's just look at the box art again, man. Look at these guys. There he is. That's the original Dizzy. Who's this character? This is before Daisy was even invented. Or did we save Daisy in the first game? I can't remember. Dizzy 1. Oh, that's mega large. Mega large. Welcome to Treasure Island Dizzy. So Dizzy 1 was awesome. I really like Dizzy 1. Put Crystal Kingdom over there for a moment. Put that there. Dizzy 2, Treasure Island Dizzy. Most notable for having a single life for the entire game, making it very punishing and difficult. No hit points. Any mistake in the entire game in Treasure Island Dizzy, you have to replay the whole thing from the top. That's evil. That's sinister. That's vile. That's not how you should make a game. But it was still a pretty fun game in spite of that. Fantasy World Dizzy. It's gonna be hard for me to like remember. This is the one with the dragon and like the rhino. I forget what it was even called. I think Fantasy World Dizzy was the one that introduced all the Yoke folk. And this is the one where Dora hooks up with Prince Charming. That's the standout things in my mind. Dizzy 4. Magic Land Dizzy. Yeah, Magic Land Dizzy, I remember had Excalibur. And you have to like make your hands sticky to pull the sword from the stone. The genie bottle. I remember really liking Magic Land Dizzy. I don't have room for all these box arts, man. Ugh. It's getting real cluttered in here. Okay, let's layer them like this. And Dizzy 5. Next is Spellbound Dizzy. This is the unmitigated disaster tedium nonsense. Spellbound Dizzy's not all bad, but the bad so far outweighs the good. That is all I can think of when I think of the game. Dizzy 6. So here's all of our Dizzies. They're all present and accounted for. These are the ones we've played so far. I played the Spectrum version of all of them and the Amstrad version of Crystal Kingdom, just as a little treat. So if I had to rank them, again, it's difficult to do so because, man, they're all kind of blurring together in my mind. I would probably put 4 and 3 at the top up here. Up at the top, I'd say 4 and 3. And I'd say Dizzy 1 belongs up at the top as well. Which one do we kill Satan in? That might have been... We never kill Satan. I don't remember. Dizzy 1 is the one with the bridge. Dizzy 2, the one with the snorkel. Dizzy 3, the one with the crocodile. Dizzy 4, the one with the shark. The freaking shark. I remember the shark. Dizzy 5 with the rocks. Magic Land. Okay, Dizzy 4 is the one with Satan. Yeah, Dizzy 4. Okay, that's the winner. That's the winner then. Dizzy 4 is the best one because we visit Satan in hell, get a magic trident, and stab a wizard through the heart. Like, that is as epic as you can possibly get in a Dizzy game. That's the clear winner. That's the best game. Fantasy World Dizzy behind it. Because Dora gets laid, and I'm happy for her. Dizzy 1 was really cool. The first game in the series. Dizzy 1 was very different from all the subsequent Dizzy games. Dizzy 1 was much more combat oriented. There is combat in Dizzy 1. There's monsters all throughout the world, and before you can safely explore the world, you have to kill the monsters and clear out the zones, and then you can safely explore and solve puzzles. Dizzy 1's a little bit hampered by a single item. You can only carry one item at a time, and there's a lot of backtracking, but it feels good to do because you clear out the monsters first. And I liked Dizzy 1. Dizzy 1 was a great time. So I'd say these 3 are the top. Magic Land, then Fantasy World, then Dizzy. After that, they're all just kind of like, Spellbound Dizzy goes in last. I don't know where to put Treasure Island Dizzy and Dizzy Prince the Yoke Folk. Maybe something like this. Treasure Island Dizzy, again, one single life throughout the whole game. So it's incredibly punishing. You have to be perfect the entire way through. And that brings it down quite a bit. Like, you need to have some margin of error for the players, but man, they did not. And Treasure Island Dizzy introduced hiding key items. Like, you have to find all the somethings, the stars, maybe they were coins. I don't even remember, in order for the game to end. And that's the first game where they start to hide things behind background tiles. Prince of the Yoke Folk, it wasn't a bad game. It's just kind of, it's unmemorable to me. Like, that's the last one I played. We played that last week. I can't remember anything about it. What happens in Prince of the Yoke Folk? The king? There's a king. What else is there? A princess? The lion. Lion stepped on a thorn. Prince of the Yoke Folk, it just felt like you do go to heaven. It did have St. Peter, yeah. Like, it had some good things about it. It just, it doesn't have that X factor, that thing that puts it over the top, that sets it apart from others. It just feels like, okay, we built 35 screens and we put 15 items in them, and here's a Dizzy game. It's like, and then Crystal Kingdom would be after that. That's the one we just played. It's kind of the same vibe as Prince of the Yoke Folk to me. It has that novelty of how much they changed it. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy does have that memorable aspect to it. The fact that it's completely changed, like fundamentally a different controlling game. Dizzy no longer rolls. You have air control, etc. Stage-based format. But when it's all said and done, it's kind of just the same vibe as Prince of the Yoke Folk. It's just, okay, here's 20 rooms with 10 items. Now find the right combination of items. All right, move to the next level. Here's 20 more rooms with 10 more items. The music was nice. The Amstrad version was cool because Dizzy looked so deranged. And then Spellbound Dizzy again. It's got to be last place because I never want to play it again. Like, I could see myself wanting to revisit some of these other 6 games. Spellbound Dizzy, because of the rocks. That's the only problem. The rocks. The freaking rocks. The freaking rocks. Let's make a game where exploration and experimentation is the core gameplay, but let's make it so that whenever the player wants to visit a new part of the map, they have to instead first walk over here, grab a trampoline, move it over here, bounce on the trampoline, grab X number of rocks, go back in the hole, grab the trampoline, move it over here, bounce on the trampoline, and go back to the shaft. Okay, now you can visit a new place. Oh, you didn't find what you wanted there? Okay, well, smash your rocks, go back up to the top, grab the trampoline, etc., etc. Dude, that is so tremendously bad that anything good about the game is overshadowed. Therefore, it's last. That being said, I love Dizzy. Dizzy games rule. I'm excited to play more Dizzy games. I would say these 6 would come recommended. I'd say if you want to play Dizzy, there's 6 of them you could play right there. You couldn't go wrong with any of them. If you're a real sicko, you can play Spellbound Dizzy. Yeah, I played it. There was fun to be had. It's just not worth the time. So, there we go. That's the microcomputer. That's my rankings for microcomputer Dizzies. Thank you for watching. Crystal Kingdom. So next Disney we play will have to be we're gonna move to the home console ones. Fantasy World, Magic Land are almost universally considered the best. Yeah, well, I agree. I like them. A Kickstarter for a 3D Dizzy, but it failed. Oh, dang it. I would have loved to play a 3D Dizzy game. That would have been tremendous. It probably would have been really bad. But I would have loved to play it nonetheless. So, thank you all for watching. Like I said, the next Dizzy game will definitely be the NES. We'll move to the home consoles next. It probably won't be for another, I don't know, maybe a couple weeks to a month before we play the next Dizzy game. It'll probably be a little bit of a break before we embark on the next leg of our Dizzy journey. But we will play more Dizzy. We'll play more Dizzy. We will play more Dizzy. Trying the rolling landings in 3D wet. I can imagine. It would be so frustrating. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll stream again tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for more game. Tomorrow we're going to go back to Ultima 3 for the NES. We played Ultima 3 last weekend for about 12 hours. About 10 of those 12 hours were spent rolling characters, stealing their money, and then deleting them. So now we're prepared to actually start playing the game. We'll play more Ultima 3 tomorrow. I've actually been wanting to play Ultima 3 all week long. Like, I've been thinking about that game a lot. I'm excited. We're going to play it tomorrow. Maybe we'll finish Ultima 3 this weekend. We might go real hard and play Ultima 3 tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday for 6 hours each stream and see if we can just push through. I think the game's fun. I'm excited for it. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the hype train. Thank you. I had fun. Dizzy. It's absolutely brilliant. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's do a raid. Let's get out of here. I am so looking forward to more Ultima 3, dude. That game was... And then we can play Ultima 4. I want to play that too. Ultima. Oh, dude, everybody's playing Scald. Is Scald good? Scald looks awesome. Scald's like a brand new game that just came out. I saw Rig was playing it this morning. It looked pretty cool. Maybe I want to play Scald. We're going to raid Duke Donuts because Duke Donuts is playing Scald. Scald is a brand new retro-inspired RPG that looks like it's a lot of fun. Duke Donuts is currently playing it. You can check it out over the Duke Donuts stream. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Be back tomorrow. Farewell. See you later. Bye-bye.